I swapped out another sound blaster. The other one is like a I don't know, off the like shelf sound blaster. This one's from like a compact Q, so it's like a quote value card or whatever. It's the other one like a shitload of static. And I think that was in the computer that like I burned out a couple computers, and they're just old. Like the power supply is freaking old as fuck. So I think that one's damaged. This one, I might have to buy another one. They sound like garbage. If this one's broken too. Is it working? There's still static, but it's like it's not noise. It's just the other one was like freaking like fire hazard. And then this one, sound blaster, it has jumper cables on it, which is annoying because like some of the cards, whatever, you gotta be like running DOS and like you disable whatever stupid jumper pins or whatever, or caps. And I gotta like look this up. Waste of time. Freaking chatbot. Google is like, Google search does not seem to work anymore. I don't know if it's on purpose because they want you to use whatever Google has for AI, but Google itself does not seem to fucking work anymore.
skipped a content chat GPT login sign up for free, you said. The Create Live Sound Blaster for PC on a compact computer. The sound card has jumper pins on it. The off-the-shelf Sound Blaster Live does not have jumper pins. What are the jumper pins for, or can you give me the model version so I don't have to pull the card out and check?
I don't want to pull the card out. I plugged it in sideways. That took enough effort already. At that point I should have just unplugged everything. You know how much work it takes to plug in cables? And then put the cards back in. It takes a lot of work. I'm tired. Everything sucks.
The Sound Blaster Live series of sound cards, particularly the one you're referring to with jumper pins, often came in different models with variations depending on the specific version and the system it was intended for. It's not uncommon to find specific versions of the card, such as those that were custom built for OEM systems like Compaq.
Okay, this is frustrating. How does that help with anything? All Chatbot did was active listening and added in a couple words to make it seem like it's like understanding what I'm asking. This is a completely pointless, useless, means absolutely nothing. All it did was extrapolate. Extrapolate means
Extrapolate. Intransitive verb, a one to infer or estimate by extending or projecting known information to estimate a value of a variable outside a known range from values within a known range by assume that the estimated value follows logically from the known values through to engage in the process of extrapolating.
this thing's a piece of shit. Sam Altman is a fucking liar. This thing does not fucking work. If I left out keywords, it wouldn't have been able to like, this means nothing. Anyways.
Jumper pins on the Compaq Sound Blaster Live.
Can you just like get to like the answer? Stop telling me what I already asked.
Jumper pins on certain Compaq branded Sound Blaster Live cards are typically used for specific configurations like IRQ, interrupt request, settings or voltage regulation for compatibility with different system boards.
And this is what I think it is. Freaking like interrupt request, whatever. I don't think it's voltage. Oh. Maybe it's for the motherboard. It's like Compaq key or whatever. Before they were like HP, I think they were bought. I don't know, they had like some pretty like fancy hardware or whatever. Before they went like generic and like so that might be why it's like modified, whatever.
These jumper pins are not typically present on the standard off-the-shelf version.
But they are. For like the older cards, like ISA, like port cards.
Versions of Sound Blaster Live because those cards were often designed for consumer PCs, which have automatic configuration through the BIOS and operating system.
This is what it is, I think. I think it is this. I think it is a value card. Wait, oh yeah. So it's not a value card. What the fuck is an OEM? I thought OEM meant it was really hard. Because it has less chips on it.
Originally marked as Sound Blaster Live, however it didn't have full capabilities of the retail versions of Live. It used a different audio chip, not EMU10K1 but EMU10K1X, that is noticeably smaller with fewer pins. The chip does not accelerate direct sound in hardware, nor EX.
I can't highlight. May be affected by high loads on the processor more often than previous digital sound processing. Also, oh, is that for like headphone jack?
Four, Sound Blaster Live. OEM, various brands, OEM versions, including Compact, might have jumper pins and unique configurations. For instance, Compact Sound Blaster Live 1024. This was a custom version for Compact, and it often had specific hardware configurations, including jumper pins, to help with system integration.
Okay, out of all these words, how is any of this helpful? It does not indicate what any of these jumper pins do. And it just uses the words jumper pins. With what? System integration? Well, what fucking integration?
Including jumper pins to help with system integration.
Duh! That's the whole point of the fucking jumper pins. Piece of shit. Fucking AI does not do shit. This is the dumbest. Alright, anyways. Is it even detected this computer? It does. It says the same thing. So let's try to run it. Turn the MIDI shape. Oh yeah, I didn't get it running in the program yet. I'm using like some shitty like third-party app or whatever. Well, you still have to like make a program to like decode and then like play the keys. I need to figure out how to like load the font to the sound card, then play the keys. Because chatbot is not, it's not AI. Sam Altman's not even intelligent in general. To fucking lie to people, and then everybody's fucking dumb and they believe it. Like, oh, it has a conscious. No, it does not have a conscious. It's freaking dumb. If people ask it the dumbest questions, they'd be like, "What's 2 plus 2?" Oh, it's intelligence. You guys get something more advanced. You can't compute it. Something here. Does this work? Is it not saving my history by default? Man. So chatbot, what is it? A general. Yesterday, it gave me some MIDI stuff on MIDI, and it gave me answers. And eventually, I don't know, I asked it for like some samples, and it's like, oh, use this from a general sum. And I'm pretty sure chatbot extracted from its like quote train data from this guy's website, and that's why I recommended, oh, get some samples from here. So chatbot outputs stuff on MIDI for like sound whatever, and it gives no credit to anyone that it collected shit on. So like it's like so not, it's like is non-humanizing a thing. It like strips out the human from the information, and it's just lifeless and cold. It pretends to know what it's talking about, but doesn't really know anything. It's just not fair. Alright, so this guy, some super fancy MIDI, like this is extreme MIDI. Unless like there's a bunch of people that do this. So this shows a few other GM sound fonts people use with MIDI engines. Some are way bigger and sound more realistic than general user. What does that mean? Are you saying is Shabbat saying that's not, or is it because it's over the top? That's like, what does it mean exactly? Like Chatbot, it gets its stuff from artists to make its database, and then it tears artists down, and it's like, so like this artist did that, but it's not that impressive. Other people have done it. And if you ask Chatbot if something's been done, it goes, yeah, that's been done before. Here's some examples. So like, it dehumanizes people, and also tears down people who have done amazing things. But then it pretends to like, yeah. Sam Altman can get fucked, and he probably does. He probably enjoys it. I don't know what it's like to be gay though. Even though I get like gay guys that like buy me shit at Starbucks. And it's like, oh, that dude's hitting on me. Okay, anyways. I'm never gonna have a guy, like, quote, hit on me. That's just not, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. But, like, to make an AI claim it's AI, steal everyone's shit, and then say, oh, since, like, it doesn't know where it's got its information from, means that it's, like, AI and, like, it didn't steal it if it doesn't say who it stole from. It's kind of gay. It's not cool. Not that being gay is not cool. I don't care. I just don't fucking care. Alright, so, yeah. It says some are way bigger and sound more realistic than general user. Collection of recorded audio samples mapped to MIDI. Piano, violin, trumpet. When MIDI plays note 6 each on one, synth loads matching sample and amplifies it. Wide, larger fonts, some more realistic. Behave differently depending on blah blah blah. High quality sound fonts, many. Small sound fonts, typical blah blah blah. So a piano might use one sample stretched across many keys. Good for games, small memory, slightly synthetic. Large sound font could be 200 megabytes to 2 gigs. Result much closer, real instrument, large range of SKUs. Well, duh. Huge sound fonts are not always better for MIDI playback because MIDI compositions were written expecting general MIDI, synth behavior, ultra realistic, break the mix. This is why many MIDI players still use general user or roll-in stopper sounds. big sound files that people use for high quality. Alright, so can you output more MIDI example sources? Of songs to play. Like from the download on that website. You mentioned it's from General User Sound Font Demo Pack. Included, specifically show off, blah blah blah. Can it not list anything else? Is this the only guy it has in its memory bank? Does someone have a fetish for this dude? Like, oh, we gotta have this guy in there in our training data. We gotta have general user. He has got to be in the training data. Is this like the only guy that they saved in their chatbot in GPT? Or, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so like, is Christian Khan's like the only guy saved in your fucking training data? And this is a website. His website. So I'm pretty sure like any MIDI shit, they like freaking copied right from his website. $2,024. Alright, so like, is S. Christian Khan's the only dude in your training data? The only dude that does MIDI music? In your training data? Does someone at OpenAI have a fetish for that guy? Question mark. It seems odd to like only be able to list one person. And then everything else is like, because it's like, oh, you can go to this website, Fiji Music, or like Bit MIDI to find something, but it won't give me like a song to play other than this guy. It's like, oh, you could go to these places, but this guy, yeah, we like this guy. Otherwise, you could go to like Bit MIDI, or you could go to like VG Music, or MuseScore. So like, wait, what is this? This is German? Kunst der Fuge? Mozart, Beethoven. Who's the guy that made a Gram or whatever? Lullaby. I think that guy died, but somehow I'm like related, I guess. Whoever wrote Lullaby. Lullaby sucks too. And I don't think he had kids, but his like dad, I don't know, whatever, somehow. I need to like get to programming and stop with music. Everything's dumb. Alright, so like why does it list this one guy? Not anyone else. Is this guy like the ultimate MIDI dude? Is there no one else that does MIDI? Cause like this guy wrote Lullaby. So like, wait, is Lullaby what I'm thinking of? Oh, and I gotta play it to find out. 3 hours? Is this not... Is this like an orchestra thing? It's not like the Lullaby song? Well, this isn't it. Oh, it says 3 minutes. Not hours. That's a big difference. Where'd the bar go? Oh, yeah, 3 minutes. Like 3 hours, what? It's like Beethoven. Yeah, I don't like it. Okay, what is a lullaby? Alright, is a lullaby. Do lots of people write lullabies? Is that like a category? It is. Alright, I gotta like... I gotta stay on track. Is there no one else that does MIDI? I'm gonna ask OpenAI about lullabies and see if it like has a fetish with this dude. Whatever Brahms' name, whatever his name is. It's from MIDI to lullabies. I need to get to programming. So is there anyone else that does MIDI that you can list MIDI samples to play on the successor? is lullaby. Is lullabies a category? Oh, and can you list a lullaby? I'll do that. It doesn't have to be MIDI. I'm just asking. So let's see if it'll like pull up that guy. Because like, OpenAI has a fetish for this guy. Like, they don't list anyone else except this guy. His MIDI is amazing though. Alright, so OpenAI says, and I bet gay guys would hit on him all the time. Sam Altman's a K. So, okay, anyways. I'm not gay though. But like, yeah. Alright, it says, Christian Collins is definitely not the only person associated with MIDI music, as I mentioned him earlier. Only because the author of General User. Yes, but well, no, it's another question that led to whatever. It says there are actually thousands of MIDI composers, and it doesn't list anyone else. It's just like, oh, we love Christian Collins. Yeah, no, someone's got a fetish for this guy. Oh, it's gonna give several well-known composers. Bobby Prince, George, blah blah blah. Excellent if you're testing Sound Blaster MIDI. Well then, where do I download it? To like, test it. Alright, so, example lullabies you could play. Yes, for lullaby, it doesn't have to be MIDI. So Brahms lullaby. Alright, it can list more people, I guess, because you got traditional English lullaby, American folk. What kind of lullaby is that? Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. From Mozart, no, Wolfgang. Simple MIDI files online. Blah blah blah, player synth. Basically, so I can do all this stuff, whatever, but it can't like give the code to actually fucking. It doesn't work. I gotta like find out how to get this shit running. Chatbot shit. So if I asked for just one lullaby, it'd probably go with like Brahms lullaby. Why? What is this? Is this just images? How is this supposed to help? Is this a stock photo? Oh, what just happened? The web page just crashed. trying to get to programming. And I'll play this really quick. And the other sound card definitely has something broken on it. Huh. No. Failed to open hardware 2. Audio device. Failed to create the audio driver. Giving up. Is this sound card not gonna work? It's the same fucking thing. I gotta flip the jumper pins. Damn it. Fucking fuck. Come on, man. As Joe Biden would say. Because that's a creepy saying. Clear the console. Try it again. Everything doesn't work. Cat procedure. This isn't a MIDI card. If you can't do MIDI, did they remove the MIDI like functionality from the card? Or do I gotta fucking crawl down the ground? Freaking pull the card out, check the jumper pins, plug it back in, turn it back on. Just well, it shows up and it's interrupt. It's the same thing, same request. The hardware's fucking right here. And it is. It's a value card. So chatbot's not even right. Chatbot's a piece of shit. It just takes everyone's shit. It's really gay. What chatbot does. Did the other one say value? Well, now I gotta check the other card. Chatbot said it's OEM. Including compact key, might have jumper pins. No. It's a value card. I think value is OEM. You know what? I don't even fucking know. I need some sugar or caffeine. Nothing works. Everything sucks. And yeah, I need some caffeine. Will software synth MIDI work? Oh, maybe it moved it to a different hardware slot. It might work. Which would be weird. Because why would it change? It did though. I think last time the card was lower in this list. Or this is a different list. Man, there's so many different possibilities. Yes. It's outputting the list. No, whatever. So I think, or I would assume, that it's because Linux put it to like a different hardware slot or whatever. The other one was like hardware. I don't know, it was like 2 something 0 in the file. Name, whatever. I don't know, Linux. The modern operating system sucks. Everything above is mostly LSA probing noise. Real problem is simply hardware 2.0 doesn't exist or change the numbers. Yes, alright, solved. Get it right. Likely renumbered cards. May not be 3 or something else. The hell does cat mean? Wait, is the lullaby free to play? If I'm like related, don't I have the rights to play a song? Who holds rights to lullaby? Just fucking play Brahms lullaby 24/7 in background. For real, for real. Who has the rights to this? Or is it like public now? Who has rights to? Jonas Brahms lullaby. Or is it? What's it called? Can I play it without copyright issues? Or did the family line? I don't know, whatever it is you call it. Like, sell the rights to it. If I'm like somewhat. If I'm like related, can I get like grandfather clause? Grandfather clause. Claused. Into being able to use a song. How the fuck do you spell lullaby? The lullaby song. It's public domain. What? Not fair. (1861). Damn. Most countries in the United States copyright on musical composition. 70 years up, meaning composition itself entered the public domain decades ago. Anyone can play it, record it, make MIDI versions. Even though composition is free, some specific recordings can still have copyright. (2020) orchestra recording, copyright. Copyrighted. A movie soundtrack using it. Well, that makes no sense. If you use a song, that's ridiculous. Copyrights are pointless. Brahms never had children, and if he did, copyright law does not stay in families forever. Show you something interesting that every lullaby in the world uses the same rhythm pattern 6/8. Rocking rhythm and why Brahms chose that pattern specifically. It's a neat music. Okay, what about that? So like, is the 6/8 thing a genetic thing? Do people like It's like for timing. 4 for timing. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, just anything more than 4. And then like overlaps at some point. Double, you get 12. I don't know, whatever. What the hell is a 6/8 trick? The trick is mainly about rhythm that mimics rocking. Compound meter that creates gentle back and forth impulse to rocking cradle. Oh my god. I hate lullabies. Six-eight timing or something very close to it. Naturally group up like this. Strong, weak, weak. Strong, weak, weak. Musicians usually feel it's 2 big beats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Creates a swaying motion. Left to right. Like a rocking motion. Damn it. Am I like subconsciously making baby music when I try to make music? Fucking fuck. The basic pattern in music theory view. Fraction 6/8. 6/8 notes per measure, grouped as 2 sets of 3. Rhythmic pulse becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which produces swinging lullaby motion. I should learn how to make baby music. Oh, I gotta burp. Why it works psychologically. Humans tend to relax when exposed to slow, periodic motion. Babies experience this rhythm before birth. Walking, breathing, heartbeat. A slow rocking rhythm, simple melody. Calm people down. The trick Brahms used, melody itself moves mostly step by step, instead of jumping around. CGI, high C. CDE, DC. Interesting coincidence. Many famous lullabies share the same rhythmic feel. Even though they come from different cultures, same similar rocking rhythms. Experimenting with MIDI playback or writing a synth engine, lullabies like this are actually a great test material. They expose sustained behavior, velocity response. A 10-note MIDI example, Brahms lullaby. I had my grandma Brahm, whatever, lived to like 90. One or two, I'm not 90 something. Or she was like 89. I don't know. But she was related. I'm probably gonna live forever. And I'm probably gonna get like dementia. God damn. And my grandma likes to sing. Not my great grandma. So maybe subconsciously, it's like stuck in my head. Just the timing, whatever. totally off topic. I need to get something done. So how do I test find the MIDI card? How do I find the MIDI card? It changed from H to whatever the fuck it was. So I can run MIDI music on it. So like, however you spell Brahm and shit, but my great grandma Brahm lived to like 91 and she like got dementia and like died miserably, as like getting old does to someone when you like, because getting old is not fun. I'm as Shepard. Is that gonna happen to me? Question mark. See what Shepard says. Because my grandma, she doesn't have dementia, but I think dementia is genetic or whatever. But I don't know. It's also person by person. See what like Shepard says. If it's gonna be like, oh, that's definitely not gonna happen to you, or if it's gonna be like, oh, you're fucking doomed. I thing about family history, how people age can feel really heavy. Genetically speaking, your experience isn't predetermined. Just because your great-grandmother had dementia or lived a long life. A few things to keep in mind. Genetics are only part of the story. Yeah, if you can remember the story, because you get like dementia. Some forms of dementia have genetic component, but most cases of Alzheimer's related, lifestyle, environment. Yeah, it says reduce risk or cognitive decline. Regular exercise. Yeah, that's gonna be on site. Yeah, that's gonna help, yeah. Mental activity. Definitely gonna help you not get dementia. Social connection, staying connected. That also is definitely gonna help. So like it lists a bunch of things that are under your control. Because some things they're just not under your control. Like OpenAI. They can like scrape the web, steal data, make a ton of money, but not really. They lose more than they make. Because whoever made their fucking software is dumbass. Burns more electricity than it can use to generate a response. Your mental frame matter is worrying that it's inevitable. It can actually increase stress. Focus on healthy, blah blah blah. You're not fated to follow the same path your great grandma did. Take concrete steps to protect your brain, body, blah blah. There's that shot. You know, I'm gonna stay on track. I might as well. Alright, so. Those problems. Does dementia show up in that family line? Oh god, I don't want to know. So Chappa doesn't know. Liver cancer? I gotta worry about that? God, I have Gilbert syndrome. Duh. Am I gonna... I don't want liver cancer. Wait, is Gilbert's syndrome liver or kidneys? I don't remember. Or it's Gilbars, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get cancer. God damn. I only got like 30 years left, I guess. What's worse? Dying from liver cancer or cognitive decline? Or I can get both. That'd be the best. Gilbert's syndrome is a liver condition, not a kidney. It is kidney. Man. Genetic disorder affecting beryllium in the liver. Slightly less active enzyme causes mild, intermediate, blah blah, usually under stress, fatigue, or illness. Beryllium comes from the breakdown of red blood cells. Liver why can't I say that combination of letters? Coagulates? That doesn't sound right. Beryllium, so it can be excreted in bile. Gilbert's syndrome, or Gilbert's, however the fuck you say it. Uncoagulated, but I cannot say that word right now. Builds up, causing mild jaundice. Asymptomatic fatigue. It says harmless, no treatment required. No, I'm gonna get liver cancer. Damn it. It's gonna happen. So like fucking is liver cancer in the fucking John Brahms family line? Because he didn't have kids. But like his dad and like whatever. There's more whatever. So it's liver cancer. Common in John Brown's family line. Like his family line, not just him. Because he didn't have kids, obviously. With my luck, I wouldn't be surprised if I get liver cancer. It'd be like, well, of course I got liver cancer. What are the odds? Look at that. Because I have Gilbert syndrome. Am I going to get cancer and die from liver cancer? Chatbot's like great for asking medical advice. Or like genetic stuff, yeah. So, and I'm gonna get liver cancer, then, and possibly dementia, unless the liver cancer kills me first. Because I think people usually die before they get old enough to even have dementia. So liver cancer might be like a little bit of a blessing. To die before the dementia. Or will I luckily get liver cancer and die before dementia kicks in? Or the potential dementia kicks in. Lucky and die liver cancer before the potential dementia kicks in. It says that you're concerned you're connecting a few different things: Brahms family, Gilbert syndrome, liver cancer, and dementia. Go through them carefully. Never married, had no children, so there's no direct descent to inherit from him directly. Well, what do you mean? He had a dad and a mom. I think his dad like got remarried. I don't even remember. Okay, so it says from him. I guess technically from him. But since he is a child of two people, it's the people above him. That's the whole point of like. His extended family had no document. How does Chapa know of liver cancer or dementia that survives in records? What records is Chapa checking? No evidence of Brahms family. Chapa doesn't know anything. It does know MIDI. And Chapa has like a fetish on this guy. It's like, check out this guy's MIDI. He has some great MIDI. Though it's really nice. Gilbert's syndrome is very common, roughly 3 to 12 people. Damn. Does not cause liver cancer. Normal lifespan, do not develop serious liver disease. Oh, that'd be just as bad as cancer. Liver disease. Mild jaundice under stress or fatigue. Liver cancer risk, hepatitis, heavy alcohol. I should stop drinking. Gilbert syndrome or Gilbert's is not one of these risk factors. It does not automatically increase. Okay, but it doesn't automatically minimize chance of liver cancer. Dementia is influenced by age, genetics, cardiovascular health, and lifestyle. Gilbert syndrome does not increase dementia risk. You're not doomed to liver cancer or dementia just because of Gilbert syndrome. You don't inherit Brahms risk. He had no children and no documented family liver issues. Yeah, but is Chapat stupid? Are you fucking dumb? To say you don't inherit Brahms risk. He had no children because he clearly had a mother and father who most likely had a risk of liver cancer. And it was passed down to him, even though he directly did not have kids. And what the hell are these records you're talking about, Chapad? And what documented family liver issues? Where is it? Where are you getting your fucking information? And where are these records you talk about? And documented liver issues. Or where exactly did you find that? List some fucking references. It says Gilbert's syndrome is largely harmless. What does that mean? I'm not scared. What? This is what we actually know. What do you mean we? This isn't communism. This isn't socialism. There is no we chatbot. The only we is the collective information that you stole from the internet. About Jaundice Brahms, you wrote he had a mother and father who most likely had a risk of cancer, and it was passed on him. What is documented about family health? There is no medical record in music, sources, or biographies. Okay, where did it get that? It says when I said no documented family liver issues, not made up. It's okay, so where? Where does it say that? That does not prove anything. Alright, so like, what is documented about Brahms' health? When it says, when you say, no documented family liver issues, I want you to list the exact reference where you found that sentence. Now, from one of these, where? This is like the dumbest shit. And then it like, chatbot whatever. It's like, oh, when I said there's no documented evidence, here's some reputable sources you could check. Okay, what did it check to know? To say that? It just makes shit up and extrapolates. It's a piece of lying shit. How do you spell Gilbert's syndrome? Liver doesn't properly process beryllium. And then it comes from families that do like drinking is heavy, whatever. And so was Brahms an alcoholic? Or was it like a professional alcoholic? Because if he was, that's why I'm fucked. Well, not him. His whole fucking family line. Okay, how did he get liver cancer? Moderate drinking beer wine common in Germany. Common in Germany. Okay, what does it mean? Moderate. What's that festival where they moderate drinking in Germany? Really? Moderate? Germans are not moderate with drinking. Oh my god. Like, I don't know, German rock. This is like the only time I don't get tagged. Or like content, whatever. Okay, so somewhere in here, they're drinking. Alright, anyways. Chatbot says, moderate drinking. Germans don't drink moderately? Chatbot's retarded. Not from alcohol-related liver disease. Okay, so like, the fuck do you mean moderate? Germans do not drink moderately. And is Gilbar syndrome. Not related to heavy drinking in Finland. It's not like something that's known to be passed down. Jeff says you're right. I need to clarify both points carefully. Yeah, because it doesn't know anything. When historians say moderate, it doesn't mean Germans in the 1800s were all teetotalers? What the fuck is this word? Teetotalers. I don't even know how to read that. What is that? Teetotaliers? What? I don't know what that means. It just means that according to biographical records, Brahms enjoyed social drinking, so he was a heavy drinker. Did not exhibit behavior associated with alcoholism. You can be a heavy drinker and not be an angry drinker or a pervert drinker, but can still drink heavy. Was able to work, travel. Yeah, there are tons of alcoholics. I mean, like airplane pilots that are heavy drinkers. And they can work, they can fly planes and still be disciplined. Those are called professional alcoholics. Even if people around him drink heavily, there's no historical evidence that Brahms himself was addicted. Yeah, no one's addicted. Nobody has addictions. They can quit whenever they want. So moderate here is a relative historical term, not a judgment about. Oh, so it's worried about like judging German culture. Man, why does chatbot give a fuck about judging anything? Everybody gets judged. Who gives a fuck? Gilbert syndrome inheritance. Gilbert syndrome is heretically, yes, usually an alcohol recessive trait. Yes. So like, I'm gonna get liver cancer. It's not caused by heavy drinking in your family. Well then how is it an autosomal recessive trait? It's not caused by heavy drinking. Drinking does not create Gilbert syndrome. What? A genetic trait independent of alcoholic consumption. Pattern. Wait, okay, hold on. What does this even mean? Autosomal recessive trait. Or maybe like I don't know. There's something about Gilbert's or whatever the fuck it is syndrome in drinking. Yeah, I don't care. So it says no evidence he was alcoholic. It doesn't matter because he had no kids, but his family line, everyone else in his family. And it also says moderate just means occasional. Alright, so to an alcoholic, does moderate not just mean occasional and not excessive? Yes. To an alcoholic, they'd be like, oh, I drink moderately, not excessively, and then they do. So like that's perspective. And chatbot has no perspective. This is not an AI. It was like designed by like a narcissist who had the balls to like steal everyone's public information and then pretend like, oh, it's not stealing, it's fair use. The fuck is that shit? Gilbert syndrome inherited generically, unrelated to family alcohol consumption. So chatbot's not a doctor, so I don't know, whatever. Alright, one more. Alright, how does one get liver cancer? And Gilbar's, how do you spell it? Syndrome, do lots of people get liver cancer since that syndrome affects the cancer? Or affects the liver? Or is Gilbert syndrome some kind of like mutation to prevent the body from getting cancer liver. And is liver cancer genetically passed down like other... Well, cancer is cancer, it doesn't matter where it shows up. But like... Yeah, okay. And is liver cancer known to be passed down? Even though cancer is cancer. Some cancers, based on where it's at in the body, tend to appear more commonly than others in relation to being passed down. So it's very clear, Gilbert's syndrome, cancer, genetics are all different things. They're not, though. Liver cancers are not inherited directly. Environmental, medical, lifestyle related, like drinking. Not genetic. I would not ask chatbot for medical device. Do not ask this thing for medical device. It can't even help me with my program or any program. So like, yeah, medical device, yeah. So hepatitis, that's like scarring the liver. Damaged tissue can turn cancerous. Obesity, toxins, genetic, some rare inherited conditions like increase, but these are uncommon. Acquired over time, not inherited directly. Gilbert syndrome is not a liver cancer. It's a benign genetic trait affecting... What the fuck is that enzyme? The fuck is the enzyme UGT1A1? It says it does not damage the liver. Usually live normal lives. No evidence Gilbert syndrome causes or protects against liver cancer. It's basically neutral. So nothing means nothing. Some rare familial syndromes increase risk of certain cancers. Some hereditary harm, blah blah blah. Mutations increase. Well, that's what I was asking about. Well, chatbot, I'm not gonna ask chatbot, it's not gonna know. Cancer risk depends which organ and which genes. BRC, breast cancer, ovarian, colon cancer, TP53 mutations. For liver, specifically, family history is not a major factor. Well, my mom had kidney cancer. I just think I'm gonna get cancer. There's no way it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna be that lucky person. I'm probably gonna get it like in my blood. I'll probably get like blood cancer be like the worst kind of cancer. Can I please just get cancer already? Just give it to me. Just get it over with. It stands for uridine 5 disulfoglucornoisine transferase 1A1. Enzyme made in your liver. Job process substance called beryllium. So like I think you have more beryllium when you're in pain. And that's life. In people in pain, the body produces more beryllium. My back is killing me. I just want to die, but not really. It says, only affects how beryllium is processed. No damage. So chatbots are dumb. What I'm basically asking is the fact that my liver does weird shit, is it gonna do weird shit and get cancer? It's already doing weird shit. Crap, I clicked the mic. You know, you're fucking dumb. Cancer is a mutation of cells. And if the liver is already being weird due to Guillain-Barré syndrome, anything a little more weird might as well end up being cancer. So your logic, you have no whatever. You're not AI, you have no logic, you just process pre-generated token streams and then merge token streams to try to make something that sounds like it makes sense. It says I get exactly what you're saying. No, it doesn't. It does not think. And I also get why this feels. It doesn't feel urgent. It says you're concerned, blah blah, beryllium, liver weirdness. And it makes sense to be worried when you think that in a chain. Why? I'm not worried. Does stress or pain increase beryllium? Yes, mildly. Things like fasting, illness, or stress or pain can trigger your liver to release slightly more beryllium into the blood in people with Guillain-Barré syndrome. Why some people notice blah blah blah. No, like beryllium is released normally. You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna get the sound card working. Oh my god, I gotta scroll all the way up. Where the hell is it? It says card numbers are important for MIDI. Or, well, really? Is that true? Is it because the card number is how it accesses the hardware to run the sound on the hardware? So of course, card numbers are important. Man, chatbot is just so intelligent. Just really, just wow. What an amazing feat for mankind to have AI. That's not really AI. Wow, it's so fucking smart. Look at that. Can you believe it? I mean, like, wow. Really? This is some genius level shit here. Like, genius. Like, these people, fucking smartest people ever. That's why they had to steal everyone's public domain information to make it. Because they're just so smart that they didn't even need their own intelligence to make it. That's why they needed everybody else's brains and like artwork to feed into the training data. Because like, yeah, this is amazing. So like, card numbers are important for your MIDI, or yeah, I'll say, fucking geniuses. How do you spell genius? Genius is like, wow. The fact that AI can recognize, it doesn't technically recognize that card numbers are important because that's where the sound card is located to play the sound. Because that is where the sound card is located to fucking play the sound. Just genius. Just wow, yeah. Like really. Really fucking smart. The AI people that made this shit. It didn't even tell me how to access it. Oh, is this it? That's it. That's not it. What is? It always is like a different list. Nothing says MIDI. This is pointless. I'm not gonna do that. Why is it? Oh my god, this thing's stupid as fuck. Freaking. God damn. This is what I wanted. Why does it not just give me what I fucking asked for the first time? Oh, that's not gonna work. This thing's fucking dumb. His website's stuck. I need more caffeine. I don't know, yesterday after the stream, I figured out stupid timer thing. And I'm asked chatbot if he can simplify it. Because it might be able to. It keeps saying, oh, that's a common technique that MIDI and sound processing real-time programs use for processing that kind of information. So if it is, then it should be able to like give me some code that'll work good. Except also a chatbot's fucking lying. There's a strand. So I make a new struct called strand. That's today, I guess. And this struct is gonna weave together the game object, time scheduler, Vulkan API, Linux input device, and then like this shell and the yoke things or whatever that make the game object. And I have like networking, all sort of stuff. The strand, I'm calling this strand. It's like a thread. I'm just gonna like thread this struct through all these various mechanics and shit and get this done. So program whatever. Whatever wall time, whatever. So there's wall time. That's like the outer part of the program. Then inside of that, like I don't know, time scheduler. the wall time part. It gets the wall time. Obviously. It's like Linux splits the time up into like seconds and then nanoseconds. It's two parts. And I split up nanoseconds into a quotient and remainder. I don't know how to quotient. I don't know how to care to spell it. It's QUO. QUOT. I just don't care how the rest is spelled. So however the fuck you spell quotient. And remainder. That is a mistake. It got so complicated. So I end up with seconds, quotient, and remainder. It's like three parts. Instead of two. So I did that to simplify it. So I could work with like fixed numbers of whatever. And the issue, or the annoying thing is, like, so I had to add this yesterday to fix it. I have to check for when the quotient is the same. And when it is, I offset the clock every time by one. Because when it's the same, it gets funky. With the way like module math works. When you divide it, you get the remainder, whatever. I'm setting up the engine to like support whatever number you fucking pick. So if you pick like a huge fucking number, then I'll do it. It'll clearly though, it's gonna lag like fuck. But then it's like future proof. So if someone were to like design a faster processor than these pieces of shit, then I'll be able to like run my code on that processor and be faster. I'm gonna stay on topic though. And like making an operating system for x86 or ARM would actually be kind of dumb. Not really dumb. Just like if I made hardware, whatever, then I can actually like protect the system because like Intel, ARM, You got these hardware interrupts. You got these weird like supervisor modes. And they like dedicate a core to like watching the other cores. And then in the registry, not registry, like whatever it's called, you don't even know that like you're being watched. If you are being watched, and even the OS doesn't know, but it can detect it sometimes because it like run a little bit slower. And it's really fucking shady. So like to make it an operating system for ARM or Linux, not Linux, Arch, not Arch, ARM for Intel or ARM, because ARM is like a CPU company too. I don't know, both companies are shady. It makes it easier for people like to get in and like reverse engineer shit. Not even the CPU is protected. It's fucking bullshit. So like right now, or whatever, I'll make it update at like 1 sample per second. And this is like the module math, the way it works out is that it ends up accumulating 0 times. Because it like something divided by whatever ends up being 0. So like in this case, I had to like fudge the counter and add 1. Because it just zeroes out. So it's annoying. Right here, whatever. So it's like step 0 to step 0. Sum 1. So I had to like fudge the count specifically for a 0. And there's no other way to like there is I could fudge the math, but then okay, whatever. So here is where I merge it or I fudge it. So like I check specifically for 1. If it is, then I add 1. Because if I don't, it ends up being 0. Steps or whatever. Because I need however much like wall time passes, physical time, I need to know the exact amount. So I can pass it in to the game engine, the simulation engine, whatever you want to call it. So whatever the max resolution is of samples per second, I need that number for the outside layer and doing like module math just made it more complicated. Because if the program has to do like, if like something's set to like 200 samples per second, if it's like 200 samples per second, this is why like I wasted all of yesterday or some of yesterday trying to like not make this complicated, or like, but it did get complicated, and it was like why I'm like fussing over this tiny part, because this part, whatever. So like it's because the entire program, if it's gonna update 200 samples per second, then it's gonna enter this block 200 times a second. So like the code that gets to this block needs to be fast as fuck. If it's not, then it means most of the program's wasting its time doing something stupid like decoding how much time has passed or whatever. So it needs to be like efficient. And right now it's not, so I just don't fucking get. I'll have to rewrite this later. But technically though, whatever. It doesn't matter if it's perfect. For now. Later on I'll have to like mess with it. Because this is like the outside of it. So like an onion. Like Shrek. Shrek has onions. There's layers. There's like the outside layer. And then there's like the inside layer. So like the outside layer is like real time. All time. And I figure out how much time has passed. So it becomes like a fixed number that gets passed into like the simulation time. So I don't know, whatever. This is annoying. It's a lot more complicated than I thought it'd be. And chatbots, zero help. It's fucking dumb. It's not AI. Alright, so like 0. The sum ends up being 0. There's always like side cases that I finally accounted for. So I fix that by freaking checking if the sample interval is 1. And then I force it to number 1 by doing +1. Otherwise, the math works for everything else. Up to max in or whatever. If though, like I can set it to like like 200. I'll do like 4 first. Alright, so like 2. Alright, so this should update twice a second. So like this isn't a weird case. Like 0. I mean 1. I don't have to like add to the counter or whatever. So every 2 seconds. It pops up twice. So I put 200 whatever. For like 200 samples a second. Which you clearly will not be able to do. But maybe it could. If I wasn't using the glflw library for the window. Or if I wasn't using the Vulkan API. Because there's something in this API that's like pausing the entire fucking program, and the whole program gets bogged down to like 60 updates a second because there's some synchronization vsync bullshit going on with this shit. I hate this API so much. So I don't care about that right now. I'll figure it out later. At 200 samples a second, works. But there is one case every now and then where the sum ends up being 0. And it's like, damn it. It's really annoying. I don't know why. I caught the case when it ends up being the same. Okay, whatever. So technically, to do 200 ticks per second, it does steps 17, 18, 19. Is that 2 though? Is that the right number? 19, 20, 21, 22. Is this off by 1? No, that is 2. 17. Alright. I'm gonna count backwards. So 19. Alright, it is 2. 19, 21, 22. Alright, so 3 here. And then 10. Yeah, no. This gets really annoying. Trying to like fucking... Oh, this one's off by 1. This one's plus 1 because this one's off by 2, which means this one... I'm tired of this. Alright, so this does look okay. So like 25 to 35. Clearly that's 10. Because 25, 35. So that is 10. The sum's 10. So to run at 200 times a second whatever, based off real time, it breaks up whatever. Does 2 steps, 3 steps, 3 steps, 10 steps here, 4 steps here. So the computer was doing something here. It got laggy. So like this is like the wall clock time. I'm chunking up time. I'm not adding an offset. Lots of the time, you'll like add to the clock. See like, oh, I want to like update the clock in like 200 nanoseconds. And you check like less than and wait for it to like pass. Instead, I'm getting the time, just modulating it right off the bat. And however much time that's passed is passed. And yeah. And then this is a number, the sum or whatever, that I gotta like feed in to like the time scheduler. And every now and then, this ends up being 0. It really pisses me off. It's like, what the hell? I got so close. So this doesn't have to be perfect right now. Later on though, I'm going to figure it out. And this is like, what is the CPU even doing? What's Linux doing? Got like 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. Fucking 20. It's a big jump. This is probably when the thread gets like restored. And then it loads up and it starts running slower and then it's a bit quicker. This is probably like context switching in action. Because the modern operating system is a piece of shit. It's designed very poorly. And it's pathetic. It's straight up pathetic. It's just as bad as Chrome V8, the JonsScript engine. It's sad. There's so many people that don't know what they're doing. Because if they did, it wouldn't be so designed so poorly. Yeah. Everything sucks. So just layers. This will probably be set to 60. Or well, actually, the sound, I think it's like 100 for 400 for 48,000 hertz, or what is it? I think it's like 100 samples a second. So like whatever like the max samples a second is what this like master number would be, and then I like break it up for things at 60 FPS or like 30 whatever. I think it's 100 for sound or like whatever. What's the samples per second? In the CPU, or when a program sends for 48,000 hertz. Or what is it? Question mark. It says samples per second, literally what hertz means. In audio, program sends for 800,000 means 4 per second sample, blah blah blah. At 48 kilohertz. Alright, so what is it for studio? So that's why I'm doing the sound card shit. And whatever. How many samples per second? Or like calls per second does the CPU send to the sound audio ring buffer? Audio ring buffer. Is it 100 times per second? Question mark. Sample rate 40,000 individual samples per second per channel. Program per channel. If there's more than one channel, wouldn't you be sending it like so does mono audio only do like 24,000, or does it still send 48? I'm not gonna get caught up. Audio makes no sense. It is the most, yeah. With video, you have pixels, you have red, green, blue. It mathematically works out. With audio, it's like the fuck. You got like buffer packets, you got all this stuff. Just freaking simplify it. Programs don't usually write one sample at a time, they write chunks, buffer samples. Write chunks, buffers of samples. Like, there we go. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Buffer might be 512 samples. So instead of 48,000 writes, sample rate divided by buffer size. 512 samples, 93 calls, 46 calls. Intuitions write, program writes 50, 100 times per second, depending on the buffer size, not 48,000. So, like, hmm. 93.75 calls a second. Alright, so it's annoying. Like, you can't just type in 93.75 as decimal when it's fixed number. So, like, 93. That's not a whole number, that's a remainder. You can do 93 though. Or you can do 94. And then out of 94, you could pick a sample rate. Let's chop out. Maybe we'll do the math. So I was thinking that the engine would determine the precise samples per second based off the larger number. And then when you send to it a fractional number, it would find the whole number and then pick the sample rate within that whole number for that sample rate to match it. But like at this level, it's gonna be the bigger number. There's like so many layers. I could add so much more shit too. Because I'm making like an actual game engine, unlike Unity game engine. Unity game engine, they call it a game engine, but it's not a game engine. Alright, to get like 93.75, if something's doing four samples per second. Oh, this computer's so laggy. And the subsamples of 1 to 94 within the 94. What sample rate would match out to being 93.75? Or would something larger than 94 need to be used? So a smaller rate within it. Would equivalent is equivalent a word? Equivalent. It's not, I don't care. Would equivalent to 93.75. Make up words like Dr. Seuss. Well, those are like insane words and not even. Yeah, whatever. Alright, I gotta like. I'm gonna make sure the sound card works. Run some MIDI on it. Then. Oh, could this just answer? This won't even get 94 second because the Vulkan API for the graphics, somehow it's like locking it in to 60. So it can't even get 94. It can barely get 60. It's like 58. Set it 60. Ugh. I get this done. Wow, impressive. It's actually getting around 60 per second. It's like adding 111. Wait, what? Did it just break? What happened to the website? That is weird. The send and cancel button, they got stuck. Whoever designed this website is retarded. The fuck? It like separated. Well, I don't know. Sam Altman thought it was like acceptable, cool, and legal to steal everyone's data. Well, not steal. Take what's available and make an AI. So like whoever works for him Must not be the brightest. Cause it's just not cool. So it's like no wonder his website is shit. It says target, blah blah blah. Actual hardware can only do integer text. You want to distribute the samples. 93.75. Calculate paper call. So how to hit 93.75? You can actually schedule 10.6667 milliseconds every take. God, this is so dumb. The website's broken. I gotta refresh it to fix it. And it says, if you want, I can write a tiny C snippet that shows how to emit 1 or 2 samples per tick loop to hit exactly 93.75 samples a second. It says it's literally just a fractional accumulator pattern. Well, duh. No fuck. But to like make an actual like working simulation thing, whatever, gets a bit more complicated. Because I want to have, I don't know, I need to know the exact amount of time that's passed so I can do the exact number of steps internally of the engine to match real time. I'm not gonna like add partial numbers and like, yeah, whatever. So like I said, 94 per second. And then 1 to 94. So 94 samples per second. I also sample at oh, this is so slow. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Samples a second. So which fucking maps out to being around 93.75, or do I need to use a larger range? Closest to 93.75, or do I need to be like, oh, now I understand. What you're doing is, now I see exactly what you're trying to do. Since you're talking about using a 1 to n subsample accumulate, that's what I said earlier. To approximate fractional simple rate. Well, it's not approximation if it mathematically works out. Then, yeah. Target 93.75 base 94. You wanna know what subsample counts to pick? So per tick on average you want. Yes. Thank you for the super obvious. This is slightly less than 1, meaning most ticks output 1. But some ticks output 0 to reduce the average. If you pick N128, round down to 127. Slightly less. Damn, why do we gotta go such a big number? The bigger the module range, the closer you hit. 93.75. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That makes no sense. $1,021 divided by 1,024 is 0.99734. Exactly matches frames per second 94. Huh. You know what? I'm not even gonna. Yeah, this makes no sense. Alright, I gotta find the sound card. And then I gotta work on this shit. That's it. List PCI. That's what I wanted. And it's like, oh, use cat. Use a list of. Freaking. Yeah, no. What? That's not it. It's closer. This is it. List mod. There we go. Okay, which one is it? It says MIDI. So it literally should have MIDI. It did nothing. Oh my god. I don't care. Just give me the fucking thing. I wasted all yesterday. Okay guys, I'm not doing this again. What? This sounds way better without the static. Oh, it's not finding it. Oh, everything changed. F6. It reordered everything. Did these bars change? Not aesthetic. What is this? This is what the other one sounded like. Dang it. Contra. What even is this music? It's like maxing it out. Oh, it was like clumping together and like really loud. Hardware effect. What the heck is EAX reverb? That's a register. Or is that not a CPU register? A hardware digital signal. Processing effect toggle. It says it's mostly optional. Alright, so Jepet's even wrong. because like when I change it, it gets louder and quieter, so it has some kind of effect. Like this is 0. Then turn it up. It's down. It's up. So I guess this sound card works. The other one, the computer, like, the motherboard caught fire, and I guess it affected the card. Because both of them used to work, but now that one doesn't. I'm not gonna fix the other one. It's probably like fucked. Nice. This 3D whatever setting. It just increases the static. Well, it probably boosts all the sound. I don't know what it does. Let's leave it down. Okay, so that works. So I'll figure out. Is there more static coming from the card? Man. I'm just gonna mute it. There should be 0 static on any card. Alright, so I'll do MIDI later. Everything works, I guess. I'm gonna like shut up and then see if Chatbot can optimize this. Not this. It's like, now that I know, I gotta test for like these certain things. I could rewrite it. That's like how. Because like the whole thing runs. And most of the program is gonna be checking this one spot for the stupid code for like however many times per second. So I don't want to waste. And then I gotta add more stuff inside of this. So like this part, if I could break it down to like only arithmetic, I can't use branchless, except branchless code doesn't necessarily end up being faster. If you do like 4 or 5 writes or whatever, it's about as slow as branch. So if I can like get rid of like a couple of these checks, then that'd be nice. But for now, close enough. So I gotta like I have to find where is it even in here? Somewhere in here. I call it physics loop. A physics loop. Is it here? Yeah, I gotta find it. Somewhere in here it calls the samples per second loop. Whatever the number is, this number, the sum or whatever, I had to pass this number in. And this is the number of times that the loop needs to run to match real time. So paste in the chatbot, then pass the number in, then make the struct strand struct or whatever. Because I have all these like various parts. The sound, even the MIDI. I still gotta make that stuff. But I have time scheduler. Yeah. So like this new struct is gonna tie the game object and all these other parts together. Kinda like that. This one was here. Then I gotta add this sound stuff in there at some point. I still have to finish up JonsScript engine. So like this stuff will be like ongoing whatever. I'm like shut up. Ask chatbot if you can simplify the code. And then pass in a number. Work on this struct today. Strand struct, because it's like the strand that's gonna like tie all the other parts together. And then get this shader program done. So I can like distort the screen as I'm working on JavaScript engine. Because I can't show every single line of code. People would steal it. So people do, like Sam Altman. They steal things. They just take things from the public domain and they feed it to their AI. And they have people pay for it. And they like call it AI. They're fucking retards. And they're not even disabled. They're like, they're just thieves. That's the plan. Nothing ever goes to plan. then like shut up, get some more water, and then get something done. Oh, I'm so tired. Alright, so paste this into Chatbot and see if it can identify what it does, and then simplify it. I hope it can, because then it means it's actually useful, which I doubt it. So I'd like to get rid of these, remove that, and because mathematically that's more complicated than just like simply dividing and like it doesn't, I don't know, whatever. So I think I need a couple checks here and there. But it'd be nice to break it down to like, yeah, like the edge cases are annoying. And then there's one time, or every now and then, it ends up being 0, the count. And I don't know why, because it should be working. And this isn't, this ends up being 0 every now and then. It's like, what the fuck? And the monotonic time is supposed to always accumulate. And the only reason it be 0 is if it enters twice. So, it should be impossible for the monotonic time to not accumulate. But I could see it being the same number. But it's not supposed to do that. So either that's messed up or this math, which could also be messed up. So I don't know, whatever. This just passes the number in to the inner system, but it still has to be accurate enough. And then I have Shrek. They like load on here. Where's Shrek? I think I have his head and it is body separate. I gotta like restart in Shrek. It's not turning out the best. Could this just open already? There we go, just like show my count. Everything. Where's Blender? There it is. Oh yeah, I didn't finish the body yet. I got the head mostly done. So I don't know, I gotta restart on this. So I'm gonna get Shrek. And then wait, where's the rest of the body? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, he has no booty. Yeah, it like, I don't like sculpting on the computer. Like, freaking sucks. It's just so cringy. These damn vertexes. You can add a shitload of them, but you never have enough. And then like, they graph out. And it's just so annoying. It's annoying. So like, his body's too small for his head. Or I'll just leave it like this. Well, he kind of needs pants. These are getting off the top. And like, this is annoying. The whole, yeah. Sculpting. This is not sculpting, this is annoying. I gotta make music too. some super shitty music. Alright, so I had to get this timing stuff done. So I can get Shrek onto the GPU. And I gotta get some music set up. I gotta get a MIDI engine or whatever. I like how you just put engine after everything. Like Unity, they call it a game engine. But alright, so like Unity game engine, how do they handle when you pause the game? It's not an engine. I want to know how Unreal Engine does it. It's the same way. So I've made shit in Unreal. I've seen other people do it, but I've never seen when you pause, because I haven't tried to make like a full game. This is doing whatever it's doing. Time scheduler. Like 60 FPS. I don't know. Well, not FPS. Like samples a second. Like 60, 40, 30, 0. So like the 0 samples a second is where I'm going to move things. So like when you pause something, that's where it goes. It's like, ta-da! It's a magic trick. Because how pausing something is handled currently, it's a fucking joke. To call Unity a game engine, that's absolute shit. It is not a game engine. If they don't have like a mechanic to like pause, I'll just call it like a time scene. Like, you have like scenes in a game normally. Like panels, whatever you want to call them. Or canvas. So if it's like the iPhone, you have like a canvas, a panel, a scene, whatever you want to call it. Like the home screen. You have a panel for like the home screen. When it's like not turned on or whatever. Like before you swipe up. And then I don't know, you have like panels. So like Unity, whatever you want to call a thing, like scene, canvas, panel. probably call it like a time canvas or time panel. Canvas is probably better. So I don't like tie time into it. So like if you're on like one of these screens, or if it's like a game, if it's in the game. This panel, whatever, would have a couple panels inside of it. So that's like the game panel. It's like the menu panel. You can like set like the game panel that's running the game to like a sample rate of 0. And then that moves it to like the 0 sample rate. Time scheduler, slot, whatever. And like the frame rate or like the sound. That stuff runs at like 603. Like whatever thing it goes into. And then the UI or the graphics, or the GUI. The GUI, whatever you want to call it. Graphical user interface. Like a separate one. So if you set like the game time canvas, whatever, the sample rate is 0, then ta-da, it's paused. It's that simple. And the GUI would still work. And you can like time out or bring it back, whatever. And that way you have like exact, complete, deterministic steps. Because really, I'm kind of like making a simulation engine. So like accuracy and determinism. And then you could test it whenever I'm done with it. Or like 100%, like, I don't know, whatever. Because I can't get that with any of this shit. So if I make that, well then I think I'm, whatever. It's the only way it's gonna exist. Because you got a bunch of idiots out there calling things a video game engine when they're not. It's a game to make a game. Because your stuff is shit. So like, it says in Unity, pausing the game isn't a single magic switch. Like this, moving it to time scheduler for 0 samples a second. It's like moving there. It's like, ta-da, ta-da, it's a magic switch, just pausing the game. It's that simple. It should be that simple on every game engine. If it's not that simple, then what exactly does the game engine do? What exactly about it is an engine? It's not. It's literally not. It's a piece of shit. It's a waste of time to try and make anything in it. It's handled through a combination of engine system time. To call that thing a piece, call it an engine, okay. Input handling. Yeah, they don't even know how to handle input. It can't even. Yeah, and optionally audio. Yeah, the last thing I want is to like process audio in Unity. I mean, it's so good in handling everything else. And UI updates. Here's a detailed breakdown. Unity's primary method of pausing a game is time.timescale. So you set this float to 0, and you gotta like multiply everything by 0. Ta-da! That's the most ridiculous shit I have ever. Yeah. So basically, if you want to make a game engine apparently you just need like a global parameter called time scale, and you could literally be Unity. I mean like the level of complexity is shit. It's ridiculous. Like, what the actual fuck? This is not a game engine. This is fucking delusional. To call this thing a game engine, and then you like tell everybody, oh yeah, we got time scale. To pause the game, you gotta like set the time scale to 0, and then you gotta pick every single thing inside of it. You gotta multiply it by the time scale. Do you know how much work that is? Oh my god. Some dumbass shit. And then it affects the audio, so it says by default audio keeps playing even if time scale is 0. So like, I guess in Unity, man, I never even got to audio in Unity. I fucking gave up on that shit. Oh my god. The amount of work it takes. C#, holy fuck. It doesn't even have macros. Oh my god. So I guess to pause it, you gotta pause all the audio. You can't just pick one audio source. You gotta pause the whole fucking thing. Or you could you can loop through and then pause every individual thing. So you hit the pause screen, it could go like you get like a bunch of like, you would probably hear every individual thing pause as you pause the screen, because that's like a loop through in C# code, which is very slow. And then pause. So as everything's playing, pause. And then how do you resume? So like, to resume, everything's multiplied by 0 in the first place. And that's even more annoying. Okay, so everything's multiplied by 0 if it's paused. Otherwise it's like 1 float, or 2 if you want to make it faster. And you got this fucking floating point precision. We want to play it. Yeah, okay, whatever. So inputs, so for the graphics, anything that's like rendered in loops, you multiply by 0. For the audio, you gotta fucking do like audio source dot, you gotta call it dot paused or dot pause on everything that's audio related. Like everything audio related, do dot pause. Or you do like audio listener dot pause equal true, pause all of it. Or you do like, or also to pause like things in the game that can be multiplied by the time scale, you put that. So like, if I make a game engine, I'm solving tons of things with one simple choice. If I set up this way. Alright, so like, I don't know. This is not a game engine, Unity. It's not a game engine. This is not a game engine. And this is great music. Everyone should listen to Rammstein. Super cool guy. This is not a game engine. No. This is like Sam Altman saying AI is intelligent. It's not a game engine. No. That's why all the games made in Unity, they look like shit. Because Unity is shit. It's just like web design though. So I don't know, whatever. It is amazing that 90% of software is absolute shit. It's amazing that people settle for that shit. I'm done settling. I'm making my own shit. It's a bunch of shit. Oh my god, coroutines are affected by timescale. So you gotta go through all this stuff. You gotta account for the pause. Alright, so how does Unreal Engine or Apple Xcode handle this pausing? I'm pretty sure they all don't have a solution or a simple one, because you shouldn't have to do all this stuff to like, yeah. How does Unreal Engine? And also Xcode for Apple apps. Okay, it says you call set game pause true false. It's built into the engine, controlled by world real estate. Alright, this makes sense. This actually makes sense. Wow. You can make actors, components tick while paused. Alright, this is a game engine. Unity game engine. I mean, not Unity. Unreal. That's a game engine. I would assume. Because it pauses everything when you fucking set a Boolean. So I think that if, unless Shepard's lying, this is a lot better than Unity game engine. So Apple doesn't, yeah, is paused. Oh, wait a second, maybe not. There's probably a bunch of extra steps too. Except Unreal sounds better. Unity game engine. Oh my god. I will never use Unity again. Never ever. I'm gonna paste this into Shepard. And ask Shepard if it can, whatever, simplify this. Says it's a beast of code, but it can break down step by step. Okay, no it can't. This code is part of custom schedule sample Dixie song. Appears to track high resolution system time with clock monotonic. There's another thing. It can't in clock monotonic get time ever return the same value of time. Says compute when to run a scheduler event sample based on time units. Maintain previous and current time snapshots to calculate deltas. Handle wraparound arithmetic for fixed size modular counter, like a circular buffer upticks. Debug print to take calculations and timing for development. It's basically deciding when a certain operation's audio take scheduler step should run based on elapsed time measured in nanoseconds or custom alpha unit counts. Scheduler parameters representing how many ticks per unit, reciprocal base index. How does the base start from? How many steps run this batch? Please calculate when how. Trigger. Time structure. Stats. Quota section minute edit. Custom epoch time snapshot. Clock fills blah blah. Seconds, nanoseconds. Splits into seconds and nanoseconds. Remainder of the nanoseconds. Internal flags padding. Used precise module arithmetic when counting simple ticks. Macros. Time spike struck reads current time. Fills union. Seconds, quotients, remainder. Schedule how many times. Wraparound modular logic. Handles circular counting for steps. If the counter overflows, perhaps run safely. Use calculate how many scheduler ticks should fire, even if time steps are everywhere. Okay, there are some places I use a 32-bit number. I probably need to cast it to 64-bit. They could explain where it was 0. That might be part of my problem. I just use 64-bit for everything. Confuse time between current time previous, adds modular correction for wraparound. How many steps to process each frame? That doesn't make sense what it's saying here. Well, no, it does, kind of. Implements high precision modular scheduler for audio or sample takes. Reads resolution time, converts to custom takes, compares previous snapshot. Handles wraparound for counters, updates previous snapshot. Produces debug output, likely used in audio DSP sample playback or procedural music timing, blah blah blah. This code figures out how many schedule ticks have passed since the last check and prepares to run any events that should happen in that time. It's a precise time engine. How is it called an engine? It's not even the whole thing. It's a component, it's not an engine. Everything is called an engine, but it's not. For running representing tasks, of repeated tasks like audio samples or scheduled game events, and uses modular arithmetic to handle wraparound and keep everything consistent. Okay, so what's an output? I'll just see what it does. It's probably gonna make a shitty image. Oh, okay, I guess not. Scheduler wants to run events for every tick that passed, even if multiple ticks pass between checks. If multiple alpha units passed, since the last update, all of them are included. Let's just wrap around. Okay. Alright, then I ask it to like simplify it. Says it's never supposed to go backward, but that doesn't guarantee each call returns a strictly large value. Since the last spot never decreases, will never jump backward, does not guarantee uniqueness. 2 consecutive calls can return the same nanosecond value. Wait, seriously? It doesn't catch it though. It slips through. Well, it does catch it because 0 time passes. But it should never happen. I'm not gonna call the clock twice. Every time. Or no, I just gotta like compare against last time. Where is it documented? I'll look in the clock, whatever, later. It might just be a problem with the freaking module shit. Module to counter stuff. I might shop if we can simplify the code. Chatbot's like, oh, of course you can. And it just like skipped these ifs. And then merged a couple additions. Yeah. It just took everything on the right hand side and plopped it together. And just totally ignored these conditions. Does it even have this in there? Whereas +1 in this case. Nope. Alright. Alright, see what. Yeah, okay, do that. Alright, so, Jetbot. So, where does your code account for this condition? Says, yes, I see exactly what you're pointing out. The condition in the original code is basically a special case. If special's unit count is 1 the whole time slice, then you manually add 1 to make sure at least 1 tick is counted. Otherwise, your branch's delta could be 0, even though time has advanced. Wow, it literally knows exactly. And it fucking ignored it. It's like, yeah, I fucking optimized it. Woohoo! There you go, I did it. And it just skipped 90% of the reason I was asking for help. Because it's not helpful. Because it doesn't know shit. And Sam Altman, I think he's a plant. Just like Bill Gates. I think he's a fake. He's a fucking dumbass. I think they found a non-straight. They found a gay white man that they thought people would like. And they picked him for the face of their company. Or he's just a gay white man. And he's like stupid. Because he thinks he can steal everything. I think he's a plant. Just like Bill Gates. Because Bill Gates was a plant by IBM. Bill Gates, like, him and his Russian hookers from Epstein admitting to his affair. Bill Gates is disgusting. And Sam Altman's dumb as hell. Everything's dumb. So it says it's doing this, and then if you want, I can rewrite the entire refactor code. So it's right. Okay, so it in a roundabout way admitted it left it out, but it doesn't say it until the end. It's like, do you want me to re-put the output? All right. So yes, in the entire refactored code chunk you originally output. So yes, in the refactored code chunk, where is that? Question mark. Alright, so why does it have to be explicitly added? Is it because you left it out? Because you don't know what the fuck you're doing? It's not AI. In the refactored branchless version, that special case isn't magically baked in and has to be explicitly added, as it has shown above. Alright, so why does it need to be explicitly added? Because they couldn't steal that too? Is that why? It says it needs to be explicitly added because it's a logical special case in your original code. It isn't naturally handled by the normal arithmetic. Duh! This is exactly why it's asking for it to fucking figure out how to do that. I guess the only thing chatbot can figure out how to do is steal what you say and then extrapolate on it. Steal and extrapolate. How impressive. Alright, so my question for you was to simplify and optimize it. And you left out all of the fucking all of the logical special cases. Alright, so I'm not going to bother trying to optimize this right now. Because if chatbot can't do it, then it's going to take me all day to like nitpick. And yeah, it just needs to work for now. Yes or no? Yes, in my first branchless refactor, I left out logical special cases. I focused on the core delta computation for simplicity. But that means that the behavior isn't exactly equivalent. Alright, so did you focus on the core delta computation? Because you can't do the rest of it. Unless you have somewhere to steal from. Question mark. It's not exactly. Can't do the rest. It's more that I was simplifying it for clarity. Isolating the part that's purely arithmetic. The delta, well, duh. The other logic, like the first entry toggle, the end count one, special cases, and drift adjustments, depends on your program state. I can't guess what values you want or behaviors you need for those. What do you mean? It literally figured this out. So we can't figure out the rest? Fucking kidding me? Well, it didn't figure anything out. It's because I pasted it. And then it knew what to say about it because it just extrapolated. It's a copy, then extrapolate scheme. So you can't evaluate like 3 like literally 3 special cases like you do with this one. If you can figure out that case, why can't you figure out the rest and output working code? You figure that out. Why can't you figure out the rest? And output working code. Or output a fully working code sample. Says you're right, if I can reason about that, it didn't reason, it extrapolated. It says, in principle, I can do the same for the other, because they're also based on state values of Boolean logic. Before practical, other cases rely on variables that exist in program. I don't have all the actual state values. This is ridiculous. It says it can generate a fully branchless flavor code. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time with this shit. Alright, so I got what I got. This works for now. Let's back up. And more caffeine. I had to like make the struct. Make a struct called strand. Because it like string the rest together. You can't call it string or thread. Because those words are used. So I'm gonna call it something else. And I'll confuse myself. I'll think, oh, is this a string? Oh no, it's like stringing stuff together. It's not a string. So to save myself from that confusion, I'm calling it a strand. I need to stop stalling and get some programming done. I'm tired of this. This is supposed to take like 2 months. It's way longer than needed. Whatever. So like, I don't know. I know very little about music. Probably the bare minimum. Well, not actually the bare minimum. Just whatever. I was clearly joking earlier. It's like, I don't know. This just happened to be like 6 and 8. And really, that's like, to pick the speed. It's like, the count of these. I don't know, whatever. So I don't know. I like Siri read the standard. It's like, I need to focus, get something done. I'm gonna shut up for now. Is Siri not working? Okay, maybe Siri won't be reading it. I don't care. Software is shit. The modern operating system is garbage. Everything is stupid as hell. I'm literally so tired of garbage. It's ridiculous that that shit just does not work. People just make shit. It's not acceptable. It's not professional. Even in Windows, you pay for it. It doesn't even fucking work. What the fuck? So like GPT or whatever, it's not AI. It's supposed to pattern match. So if it is pattern matching, did it just make this up? Or no, that's right. The browser's like adding extra like characters for like printing values. So the control F doesn't work. But I think the value's right. Alright, so anyways, assuming it didn't like make something up and say this is it. This is notice how the pre-counter was 2029. And then now it's 15. This wraparound. Yeah. Counter reset to a low number instead of sequentially after that log increments again. That's not the issue. This is so dumb. If you want, highlight all the wraparound points. So right through the first. Chat, GPT, whatever. I read the first 36 lines. And it's like, I give up. I'm just gonna like make up shit and say this is it. Because it stopped here. I asked it which one. It scanned. And then it's like, oh, I gave up here. I added a line. Two oh two nine three four. Oh, 15. Okay, there's one line after that. Wait, what? One match. So like that's not the issue. The issue's here. It's like 844, 1,381, 704, 802. Like big jumps. This is where it wraps around. The first point. So if on the first wraparound, I assume that's it. I said the logic wraps around, but there's a jump. you spot the jump in this logout, and can you point to which it is and guess what would cause that? The counter, strangely, is one after. So this is like, I said one after. So I literally gave it a hint, even though I was trying not to. Because I thought, you know what, it needs some kind of hint, or it's not going to get it. It didn't even get it. As I just assumed it's related to a modulated counter. And some quirky things happen. Guess from slug out. And that's its guess. There's no one after it. And this is what I was talking about. I guess it shows up 6 times. So checkpoint doesn't work. Like at all. It's not anything new or surprising. It's just annoying. And then I figured out the issue. The problem is when maybe no, I didn't. Never mind. So I figured out later. I said the count was one after. Did you even look? Did you even scan the whole logout? Oh, now it found it. It says you're talking about specifically 0-1 sum comes after big jump. It's not, or not just pre-now wrap. Does it do this on purpose? This says type counts after a big jump. Big jump, not just wrap. And it answer with, I see the jump you're talking about, discontinuity, whatever, the pre-counter, then blah blah blah. That's a wraparound. Then reset to a low number instead of counting sequentially. I don't even know. I think it didn't answer on purpose. Except then again it's retarded. So maybe it did answer. But since it's retarded, it gave like a retarded response. And like completely missed the like obvious clues inside playing out. And it's like, oh yeah, right here. Fucking crap. Next line, blah, blah, one after that huge jump. This is exactly the behavior you're pointing out. You gotta reset so it gets tiny. Well, it's the fact that it's one exactly, just like one. It's like the count hits 0, and then it's +1, and then it's like 34 after. So it's like, what the heck? Like the computer sped up really quick right there. It doesn't make sense. Sampler hit the maximum it can report in a single tick, dumped a big number to a 3 and reset the per step number 1. Well, that's what I'm thinking, but that shouldn't happen. Your sampling logic might batch multiple events into a single state. It doesn't accumulate though. That's why I tied it to the time directly. If sampler couldn't process every take, it accumulates 1 and then resumes normally. Internal module or reset logger. Counters may be module based. Once big jump is logged, next actual increment appears as 1. That doesn't fucking help at all. So like, the counters are not reset, unfilled, on overflow. The counter is literally based only ever off the last or current time. Because here, this would be an issue if I override it to make sure it's non-zero with how it's set up right now. And chatbot can't figure it out. So like, that's a big number of steps. It's like 0 to 800 something. For again, I want to add like a teeny step. I might need to make like a dummy container and then always load from like some frame of reference of like a canvas, I don't know, whatever. A canvas, a panel, a view, a frame, a window, an object, what you want to call it. Yeah. Fudging the time by 1 ends up being like a huge chunk of time if the sample rate's bigger. So this isn't gonna work. But it works for now. So whatever. I think there are two numbers issue. Because you could see a quote in remainder, and that's fine. Except the merge tick summation, that number is added, but then moduled. Well, no, it's added after that's done. Third-digit subtraction. I don't know. It's being moduled. It shouldn't end up like something's messed up somewhere. So it's fine for now. This might have like a burst now and then. It's like a little bit quicker. Or it's like a teeny bit quicker, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. It says it looks like the counter resets 1. Resets to 1, but really it's the next measured delta after huge CPU delay. Well, yeah. So, I don't know. I need to like paste this stuff back into it and then get to the struct. Is this not working? So you can like strand struck and like tie it all together. But I gotta go. So I got debugging figured out. Kind of. And didn't even get to that. So, I'll get back to this later. That's great. I also make notes. Yeah. I'll finish this later. Peace. That one, dang it. That's so much left to do.